Give me just a second while I figure this out. I'm not new to live streaming, but I am new to live streaming on UX, which is what I'm trying to get post this on Snapchat. Go live on TikTok yet. That's annoying. Why can't I go live on TikTok? Yeah, so, hopefully everybody can hear me good. It looks like I've got, it looks like I'm all good. Okay, so, yeah, screw it. I'm just gonna go ahead and start right on in. So, I have got a live stream podcast that I did last night. For some reason, DaVinci Resolve is not wanting to load certain files very easily, if at all, and it just winds up constantly crashing whenever I try to open this folder. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. It's a big folder. I mean, it is huge, and I might as well just go just remove the last one outside that folder. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1. Nope. And doesn't literally that work. So take that. Now hopefully can actually open without too much trouble. Yeah, even with this being a nearly $3,000 PC setup, still takes a little bit of time for it to load DaVinci Resolve. However, I am also live streaming simultaneously. Alright, here we go. Let's try this again. Primary. Projects. All the way down here to oh, it's even getting stuck on this now. That's not good. What the hell did we do? That's not good. Shit. Is there an update for DaVinci yet? I feel like there should be an update for DaVinci. is not. So why am I having such an issue? Okay, so. Oops. Wrong screen. Didn't think that was going to do that. Okay. See, I don't have a problem with this. I don't know why I'm having a problem. Oh, wait, okay. There we go.
Ja,
Okay, first of all, I'm going to go ahead and use my punching for that is actually going to take a while. No, that's not. Didn't think about that. But while I wait on this, I'm going to go ahead and yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get my thing real fast while I wait on this. Okay, I'm back. Hello, sorry for bothering you. I want to offer promotion of your channel, viewers, followers. Press lower than, and you are gone. I can't seem to. Okay then. I guess it makes sense considering it's a 3-hour-long podcast. I really need to generate proxy media for this. It's primarily for my webcam and my, what do you call it? Screen. Screen's 4K. I guess that makes sense. Let's see what Discord is saying. Okay.
Yo.
Hold on just a second.
Hey, guy.
Yeah, hold on. You're still coming through my speaker instead of my
I can't hear you. I really can't hear you.
Okay, let's try that and see.
I can't hear you.
Oh, you can't hear me. How about now?
Bro, yeah, now it's good.
Okay.
I have recently uninstalled DaVinci Resolve.
Okay.
What you doing?
I'm right now. Well, first of all, I'm actually live across multiple platforms actually right now, and I'm also working on editing my podcast from last night. It's a 3-hour-long podcast, and I'm currently. Let's see if I can change my camera here real fast.
That's a good thing.
There we go. Should be able to do this anytime now. Not doing it. Okay, I'm not sure. I'll figure it out, but this is the first time I've done playing stream on Discord, so I'm not too familiar with the buttons.
What's your age? Well, what's your age?
What's my reach?
Well, what's your age? Age. You know the age? Yeah.
Oh, 32.
32. Okay, never mind.
Where are you
That's a
from?
huge number. I'm from India.
Ah, okay. How long have you been using Resolve for?
You what? I mean, I did use the DaVinci Resolve, but it doesn't work right. Perfect.
Okay, I got you.
Where are you from?
I'm from US.
Okay. Like, which state in US?
Indiana.
Indiana. Oh, nice.
No, that's not what I want to do.
So, what's your YouTube channel? Do you got one?
Yes.
Yeah.
It is,
Do you sing?
It's, Dan Video.
Okay. I will check it out later. For sure.
Let me see. I should just be able to send it to you.
Right now, I use CapCut for editing.
Right now, you use what?
CapCut.
Okay. Haven't heard of that. I don't think. God, this is so much.
Yo, you're getting stressed out.
No, I'm just learning this as I go, and there's just a lot to it. So, first of all, I wasn't anticipating having to generate proxy media for over an hour, but here I am.
Yeah.
It takes a while, even with the fact that so it's a podcast that I was sharing my screen last night, and I'm also doing it on my webcam too. So nothing was like a super high quality cinema camera or anything like that. Nothing was recording in 4K or 8K or whatever, or 10 or 12-bit color or whatever the case is like that. So I wasn't anticipating proxy media to take that long to generate. But whenever you're talking about just over 3 hours, it gets a little that's apparently pushing it a little bit. So
That's a lot of time.
Yeah, yeah. Even with a nearly $3,000 machine, it still takes a while to do it, and it's like, okay, I guess so. Hey, learning this as I go. Figure I'll document my process, and hopefully it can lead to, other people understanding. Hey, this was this way whenever this guy was doing it. So it might be better, or it might be the same, or it might be similar. I think it gives people an idea, that are just starting out ideas to the level that some of this stuff, the amount of power some of this stuff takes, the amount of time that some of this stuff takes.
Can you do me a favor? Can you play it?
Yep.
Yeah,
What was that?
play it.
Play what?
Play the video.
I can't right now. It's still generating proxy media. It says
Ah,
it's
okay.
got 15 minutes to go left.
Okay.
Oh, that's what I need to do.
The thing in DVNC Resolve is it takes a lot of time.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, it takes a lot of time to. It's a powerful piece of software. There's no question about that. But part
Yep.
of that power is that it demands a lot of power. It demands a powerful machine, and so like I said, I spent nearly $3,000 on upgrading 90% of my PC.
Wait, what's the usage of your CPU right now? You gotta go to the task manager.
Nope, got it right here.
Yeah. Oh, god damn.
Yeah, it's doing good in all honesty. It's just it's pushing itself, which is what I wanted to do realistically.
Okay. Generating proxy media.
Yeah, and I'm just doing proxy media right now, so that way things can run smoothly.
Yeah.
Discord pause my.
Yeah, it usually happens. That's not a big break.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, no. I guess the next major upgrade I'm gonna have for my PC is the CPU, so that way I can upgrade the graphics card.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm only running a 6700.
I mean, it depends on DVNC Resolve thing,
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, all right. What am I doing in here right now?
So you're doing for podcast about what?
I'm doing what?
No, I was asking the topics on which you're doing the podcast.
The topic of the podcast that I'm covering so it's actually my second business is electric bike scooters and skateboards. I'm working on breaking into the e-commerce with selling
Yeah.
components
I get it.
to make those. And
Yes.
then I'll just use my video production business to generate content for that business. Oh, I know why I can't do. Oh, I screwed myself.
You look really nervous right now.
Like I said, I'm
Yo, chill out. Okay, it was a great time talking with you. I gotta go right now.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, bye bye, man. Take care
Mhm.
of yourself.
Yep.
Yeah, bye bye.
See ya.
Yeah, bye bye.
There we go. Okay. Yay, I figured it out. Yeah, no, I really am just learning this as I go. And honestly, the main reason that I'm even wanting to live stream my editing sessions, to be totally fair, I consider myself intermediate whenever it comes to DaVinci Resolve. I'm absolutely a beginner at live streaming, but you know, I figure at what point do I jump in? You know, at what point do I really feel comfortable enough, confident enough in myself to be able to live stream my editing sessions? The first best answer is right now. The second best answer is yesterday. Well, the first best answer was yesterday. The next best answer is right now. So, yeah, he was right in a sense to call me out for seeming nervous. If I ever really seem that nervous, it really is just the fact that I'm just focused on figuring out what the problem is. And in all honesty, that's really just the fact that right now I don't know what I'm doing. Aside from DaVinci Resolve, obviously, like I said, I'm intermediate when it comes to it, but I'm not really. The live streaming thing, I'm still getting used to and figuring out how things work and everything like that. But I figured, that the next person that hops into this, hop into doing this, I can learn from people like me that also don't know their ass from a hole in the ground. So. But yeah, no, my CPU is definitely taking a hit right now. I mean, it's holding its own, that's for damn sure. And the work that I put into it seems like it's doing really good. Oh. Hello.
Hi.
Yeah, any questions, or you just checking things out, or what's up?
I was just seeing what you got going on over here.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, absolutely. First of all, quick question for you: is the music on my end too loud, or can you still hear me just fine, or can you hear the music at all?
I don't hear any music.
You don't hear any music. Okay, that's a problem. Why? not hear my music on my end. I don't know why it's not being heard. Turn it up a little bit more here, maybe. I didn't want it to be too loud and overpower my voice, but
I hear your voice coming from the VC as well as from your stream.
oh, okay. That's
And then when I hear it from the stream, it's only in the left channel.
okay. Well, let me see if we can figure that out. First of all, put this back over here. Okay. I did not want to do that. Why am I making a really screwed up just now?
When you edit videos, do you edit in short form or long form content?
I actually started out editing with shorter form content, and then eventually I just got to the point where, because of the breadth of working on those promotional videos for in different backlogs and whatnot, it would put the videos on the TVs and the clouds. And obviously I wanted those to be a few minutes long, up to like 5 minutes or something like that. But then for promoting online for social media, shorts are seemingly gaining more traction to promote the whole channel, in which case I just adapted from, 16 by 9 to 9 by 16. So at this point now I'm really just doing short form content that promotes the longer form content when I actually have it posted. Now, the project that you see here actually that I'm working on is a 3-hour-long podcast where I'm just chopping that up in the minute-long segments to promote the whole podcast. Whenever I get traction going with it, I'll flip that around, flip that formula around, and be like, okay, this is a short, this is a short, this is a short, promote the whole podcast with shorts for the whole week, and then release the whole podcast at the end of the week.
When you're going through the 3-hour-long podcast, what's your workflow looking like? To I don't know, let's say you have like a backlog of 3-hour podcasts to edit through. What would your workflow be like to get through them quickly?
Well, I'm still kind of in the process of getting my footing for it, but for right now, if I have like a 3 or 4 hour long, I've done up to 4 hour long podcast in the past, and unfortunately, I haven't quite figured out yet how to not be sitting in my PC for an additional 4 to 5 to 6 hours trying to
Yep.
go through that. There is a plugin, there's a tool that I saw on TikTok at one point, and for the life of me, I cannot find it again. That is an AI plugin that actually it gives you the transcript, like it scripts through everything, gives you a transcript of what's being said, and
Okay.
you can actually search for keywords, or it'll actually even like pick out certain things that you've said or certain things that you've captured on video that it thinks are going to be viral. And I would absolutely use that and leverage that to be like, okay, instead of setting for the additional, double the length of the podcast to try to find those clips, I'll just use that AI tool to help find them, and then I'll put my own special editing, I'll put my own editing style around that. I cannot freaking figure out where I found it. And it's driving me insane.
That actually sounds really cool, but I'm more familiar with just transcribing the entire video, but I didn't know that it would pick and choose notable
Oh yeah.
text line, notable lines for you.
Oh yeah, that's apparently that's what it's supposed to do. I don't know how accurate it is, but yeah, no, I would 100% go on that as soon as we figure out what I'd rather just have the press.
Right. Yep.
Something I'm missing, because there's no way that your average editor for a multi-hour long podcast, somebody would actually for like 5, 6, 7 hours, they make a whole 8-hour shift out of it or whatever like that. How? What am I missing that you're editing all that footage from you're editing this long footage in such a short time?
Right.
And I posed that question. Get the answer
I didn't know such a tool even existed, but I'll definitely have to dig in and look for it if I can find it.
like I said,
I am unable. It says stream is paused for me. I might have to restart it.
maybe. Okay, so that's where it's coming through to. I'm not sure why this is doing this. I may have to restart it. just go with a version of Linux that I actually just recently discovered and put on my laptop, and I'm playing around with it and to see how it works. Because I know that I need something that will work well with DaVinci Resolve. I cannot hear you. I was afraid of that. I don't understand how. Yeah, I'm not sure how. hope your day is going just as well as mine, if not hopefully better. Just sitting here in my apartment, live streaming my editing session, and that somebody can do some And yes, I did sip tea. No, that's not the sip tea thing. It's just I'm thirsty. Thirsty white person. Can you blame me with my sweet tea? I ran it myself, so I can drink it.
The first AI auto editor for lightning-fast video editing is finally here, expediting editor workflows all in the blink of AI. Let's get into it. Say you've got 100 clips for your vlog on YouTube. Go make yourself some tacos for a few minutes, and when you come back, it's done. Maybe you have a few hours of interview footage or a multicam podcast to turn around. No problem, done. Maybe today you're just tired of editing your TikToks. Wait 1 minute and once again, done. Now do you get it? You see, AI Captain isn't one of those new AIs built by some nerd in a lab. It was built by video editors. For video editors. One of them just happens to also be a nerd. Focus on putting the sauce on your edits instead of spending hours chopping and rearranging, and no time on the creative stuff. You know, the stuff that made you want to make videos in the first place? The plugin works natively in both Adobe Premiere Pro and DaVinci Resolve, and it's as simple as clicking a few buttons. Now listen, I'm not going
Sweet. That was that, by the way. I'm not really too into that. I'm not into a monthly subscription. So being a business owner basically means that I also am not just into the tech that and the mechanics of the mechanics and the tools that allow me to do business, to actually be able to perform within my business, for my business, however you want to say it. But the other part is recognizing the economics that go into a good business model. There are plenty of businesses and industries that a subscription model makes sense. There are also plenty of industries and businesses and business models where subscription doesn't make any sense. But I'm going to say most businesses and most industries, most business models where a subscription model can make sense, it also makes equal sense to allow it to not be a subscription, to allow it to be a larger upfront price tag for a lifetime. You know? The one thing that everyone thinking, that all these businesses thinking that a subscription model is the only way to go, fail to realize, and I'm not even saying that all business owners, I'm not saying that all business owners fail to realize this. I'm saying that I understand that a subscription-based business model looks really good to investors. To keep having sex and therefore having babies, and therefore those babies turn into people that can get money to pay for things, you know. So you're talking about generational income as opposed to monthly income for the business at that point. But it can, I believe it can still work out in the end. You know, it's a long game at that point. All these businesses that are trying to force, that are wanting to force everyone to be a monthly game of business, it's making customers want to, it's making customers hate subscription models. And it's getting to the point where I won't be surprised to figure out, here we go. I'm not going to be surprised to find one day that that something even as seemingly stupid as even if, the power in my area gets knocked out, but I happen to have, a server with all my media and my battery backups and everything like that are going just fine. Power's out, but I have battery backups, I have backups of everything. I should be able to own my own digital content. I should be able to do that. And the fact that I can't without it being technically considered illegal piracy, that's just, it's completely anti-consumer at that point. It is completely pro-investor. And that's going too far the other direction. There needs to be a better balance. So, that just came my sense on that. I didn't think I was going to go on like that. But there it is. business focused on electric bikes, scooters, and skateboards, although you couldn't really tell that by the web store that I have going, that I will actually, the scooters and skateboards are, so yeah, that's a little weird. They're very hard. They're very expensive. At least the ones that I are going. that I will actually just go ahead and show you right here, right now, really fast. Boom. Because it looks like a clothing brand, because technically it kind of is. For my web store, I haven't been able to pay my Shopify bill to keep it actually up and going over the last. I guess you need. Parts and components and to make electric bike scooters and skateboards. In hopefully mass quantity, or custom builds like you're building a PC, or even fresh off the line that's a pre-built, or whatever the case is. So at any rate, that's just full disclosure, and I'm gonna just go ahead and jump right into. I'm gonna go backwards actually this time. I'm gonna go backwards. Let's see here real fast. Okay, I think that should be good. Yes, that looks like it's good. Okay. Warning government and warning Warning government and TikTok, by the way. The only reason why you don't see my screen right now is because of the fact that I don't have enough followers to for them to give me the desktop studio version. So if you want, I'm gonna just be reading articles that I find that's focused later. I wonder if let's go to either YouTube, Twitch, or Facebook. That way I can actually okay. Warning government. Warning government considering ban. Government considering ban on floating bus stops. Floating bus stop. Oh, okay, yeah. Could stop new projected bicycle lanes. Okay. A cycling campaign group and London's Walking and Cycling Commissioner have warned that a potential ban on floating bus stop design of bicycle lanes could stop new protected cycle lanes. Could stop new protected cycle lanes. Would mean fewer people cycling, and I am still working on talking more clear, not stammering as much. Lives at risk across the country. I mean, yeah, that's a given. If you're just gonna start banning those things, then yeah, that'd be bad for a lot of people. Because then they would have, again, that incentivizes people to drive everywhere, and the point of safety is that the point of safer commuting is viable alternatives to driving. So that kind of doesn't really work that way. If you're just going to start banning those things, then would mean fewer people cycling, and a cycling campaign group and London's Walking and Cycling Commissioner have warned that a potential ban on floating bus stop design of bicycle lanes could stop new protected cycle lanes. Could stop new protected cycle lanes. Would mean fewer people cycling and lives at risk across the country. I mean, okay, that's gonna be interesting to check up. A cycling campaign group and London's Walking and Cycling Commissioner have warned that a potential ban on floating bus stop design of bicycle lanes could stop new protected cycle lanes. Could stop new protected cycle lanes. Would mean fewer people cycling and lives at risk across the country. I mean, yeah, that's a given. You know, if you're just gonna start banning those things, then yeah, that'd be bad for a lot of people. Because then they would have, again, that incentivizes people to drive everywhere, and the point of safety is that the point of safer commuting is viable alternatives to driving. So that kind of doesn't really work that way. A cycling campaign group and London's Walking and Cycling Commissioner have warned that a potential ban on floating bus stop design of bicycle lanes could stop. A cycling campaign group and London's Walking and Cycling Commissioner have warned that a potential ban on floating bus stop design of bicycle lanes. Of bicycle lanes. Design of bicycle lanes could stop new protected cycle lanes. Could stop new protected cycle lanes. Would mean would mean fewer people cycling and lives at risk across the country. I mean, yeah, that's a given, you know. Yeah, that's a given, you know. If you're just gonna start banning those things, then risk across the country. If you're just gonna start banning those things, then yeah, that'd be bad for a lot of people, because then they would have you know, again, that incentivizes people to drive everywhere, and the point of safety is that the point of safer commuting is viable alternatives to driving. So that kind of doesn't really work that way. a cycling campaign group and London's walking and cycling community. And then people, you know, and oh, yeah, we can go ahead and this thing. Hey, potentially. a cycling campaign group, and a cycling campaign group. A cycling campaign group. A cycling campaign group. A cycling campaign group. A cycling campaign. A cycling campaign group, and a cycling campaign. If you're just gonna start banning those things, then yeah, that'd be bad for a lot of people, because then they would have you know, again, that incentivizes people to drive everywhere, and the point of safety is that the point of safer commuting is viable alternatives to driving. So that kind of doesn't really work that way. To driving. So that kind of doesn't really work that way. So that kind of doesn't really work that way. A cycling campaign group and London's Walking and Cycling Commissioner have warned that a potential ban on floating bus stop design of bicycle lanes could stop new protected cycle lanes, would mean fewer people cycling and lives at risk across the country. once I learn Linux, I'll absolutely hop on that with my PC, but until I learn Linux, So this is just, to me in my head, this is just part of video editing, is actually posting to social media. I know that a lot of people are going to say that, oh, well, posting to social media is actually social media marketing, whereas video editing is totally different, and they're technically right and wrong. I consider it to be, you know, two cogs in the same engine, you know, in the sense that, you know, you as the video editor know exactly what went into the video that you just edited, regardless if it's a short, if it's a reel, if it's, you know, a longer form video, if it's a, you know, multiple hours long video, whatever the case is like that. I consider posting on social media to be part of editing. It can be separate. It can be a totally separate job, and in some ways it maybe should be, but to me it's the same, or at least it's the final step. You know, publishing your content to social media, I believe, is the actual finish line of, you know, just editing a video to completion. So I know I'm gonna get some people that disagree with me, and to that I say, well, you might be right for you, but you're not right for me, and you're probably also, there's gonna be some people out there that they completely disagree, and that's fine. But I think that, you know, at least for me, part of editing a video is publishing it online, and yes, technically publishing online, publishing to social media, it is social media marketing is a different set of skills than what video editing is. But at the same time, you know, you as a video editor want to see how your video comes across online, and the only way to do that is to publish it, right? So that way you know for next time. I cannot tell you the number of times that I've watched a video back on my smartphone, on TikTok or Shorts or whatever the case is like that, and I'm looking at it going, oh, well, the side edges were, I didn't quite crop it right, or, you know, it partially, the platform itself partially cropped the sides, so you couldn't really see some of the letters or whatever the case was like that. Or in, you know, in the case of, you know, me using, whatever the hell it was, in the case of me using, where'd it go? The safe zone thing, you know, this thing. In the case of me using this is more to make sure that the buttons and the text that I put down here, and like whatever's going up here, you know, this is how much it drops right here on the side like that. That's really more just making sure that, you know, if something were to happen over here, that it's not being like half cropped out. So, you know, and I don't really get that if I can't see that, and I don't know anything about it, if I am not the one to post it. Like, I don't know, it's just one of those things that I think that I feel and I believe that, you know, part of video editing is just, it is actually still posting the content, than just publishing your content. At the very least, I like publishing my own content. I'll put it that way. At the very least, I like publishing my own content. that is separate from video editing. Absolutely. But that doesn't mean that I, as the video editor and an independent contractor, can't also say, hey, look, if I'm doing those videos for you as a client, then I can also go ahead and post to social media. Now, does that mean that I'm going to know how to market the videos and know all the proper tags to use and know all the different tools to use on social media? No, it doesn't. I am learning, and I am arguably better than someone who will just edit the video and send it to you as a client. But I do also understand where some people are going to be like, oh, well, I just don't want, I want to use my own publisher, or actually went to school for marketing, or actually learned marketing, or whatever like that, like actual marketing, dove into marketing, just like I've been diving into building PCs and learning DaVinci Resolve and all this other stuff. You know, if you're more confident about social media marketing than what I am, then by all means, but that also then means, teach me. I'm wanting to learn this, and I figured that in order to learn it, the best way for me to learn it is just to do it. So that's just where my brain is at with it. But anyway, okay, so we're gonna go on here real fast, and because of the fact that for right now I've only got the one clip, I'll just go ahead and create a reel. Or wait, they moved things around again. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, sure, I'll go ahead and schedule a... I don't want to do that yet. Create reel. There we go. Okay, yep. Nope, that's not what... Oh, yeah, that is what I wanted to do. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. A cycling campaign group and London's Walking and Cycling Commissioner have warned that a potential ban on floating bus stop design of bicycle lanes could point of safety is that the point of safer commuting is viable alternatives to driving. So that kind of doesn't really work that way. A cycling campaign group and London's Walking and Cycling Commissioner have warned that a potential ban on floating bus stop design of bicycle lanes could stop new protected cycle lanes, would mean fewer people cycling and lives at risk across the country. If you're just going to start banning those things, then yeah, that'd be bad for a lot of people, because then they would have, a cycling campaign group and London's Walking and Cycling Commissioner have warned that a potential ban on floating bus stop design of bicycle lanes could stop new protected cycle lanes, would mean fewer people cycling and lives at risk across the country. If you're just going to start banning those things, then yeah, that'd be bad for a lot of people. Because then they would have, again, that incentivizes people to drive everywhere, and the point of safety is because then they would have, again, that incentivizes people to drive everywhere, and the point of safety is that the point of safer commuting is viable alternatives to driving. So that kind of doesn't really work that way. The reaction comes from The Guardian this afternoon broke the news. The reaction comes from The Guardian this afternoon broke the news that Transport Secretary Mark Harper is considering a ban on the cycle lane design, which sees passengers walk across cycling infrastructure to access bus stops. Okay, yeah, that's a design flaw. Like that is a straight up design flaw, and realistically, so this is where, in my head at least, this is where, you know, you really gotta take a step back and be like, oh, the still you know, on the one hand, 3 e-bikes are not allowed on the island under workers saying, you know, hey, it's for the people enough to justify its existence. So, okay, unfortunately, we don't really live in a perfect world, hence the reason why we have to have some political power and hope that it fights for the people enough to justify its existence. So.
was darkness. Then came the strangers. They were a race as old as time itself. They had mastered the ultimate technology. The ability to alter physical reality by will alone. They called this ability tuning. My name is Dr. Daniel Paul Schraber. I am just a man. I have betrayed my own kind.
A cycling campaign group in London. At any rate, next article. Okay. Mackinac Island police remind residents visitors of e-bike regulations. Mackinac Island, Mackinac Island Police Department and Mackinac Island State Park officials are reminding everyone of the regulations regarding electric bikes. The reminder was issued following a fire this week on Mackinac Island involving an e-bike battery. Electric bikes are prohibited on the island, son of a bitch. Okay. Electric bikes are prohibited. Electric bicycles are prohibited on the island with the exception of those used as mobility devices as outlined in Americans with Disabilities Act. People with a mobility disability may use a Class 1 e-bike, which doesn't have a throttle and has a top speed of 20 miles an hour. That's garbage. E-bikes with throttles and Class 3 e-bikes are not allowed on the island under any circumstances, according to police. A press release issued by police explains the concern. Being the top tourist destination in the state from April to November, yeah, I don't doubt that, we are obligated to provide a safe environment for visitors and residents whose primary modes of transportation are walking and biking. We also strive to maintain the atmosphere and cachet of the island, which has been defined over the years, both by traditional and state and local statute, to maintain an absence of motorized traffic. The presence of an ever-growing number of e-bikes on the island presents challenges in providing the safe and enjoyable experience that visitors and residents expect. All bicycles on the island must be licensed. Yuck. Yeah, I have a huge problem with this. Because, well, okay, first of all, if you really want the presence of ever-growing number of e-bikes, presents challenges providing the safe and enjoyable experience that visitors and residents expect. I am willing to bet. I'm gonna have to look this up real fast. Mackinac Island. An ever-growing number of e-bikes on the island presents challenges in providing the safe and enjoyable experience and cachet of the island, which has been defined over the years, both by traditional and state and local statute, to maintain an absence of motorized traffic. The present the presence of an ever-growing number of e-bikes on the island presents challenges in providing the safe and enjoyable experience that visitors and residents expect. All bicycles on the island must be licensed. Yuck. Yuck. Yeah, I have a huge problem with this. That there realistically should not be any sort of need for cars, trucks, vans, SUVs. See, Sunset Rock. Let's see what we got here. Come on. Show me some. Aha. Aha. Here we go. Okay. Now, okay, I see plenty of bikes. Plenty of cyclists. Yes. Okay. 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 In providing the safe and enjoyable experience that visitors Okay. 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 No bike parking? Why is there no bike parking right there? Why is there no bike parking right there? I don't get it. Ooh, is that what I think it is? Is that what? Ooh, that's not what I thought it was. That is actually a horse and buggy. Okay then. I mean, it looks like a nice little town to visit. It really does. It like genuinely does look like a nice little town to visit. That is another horse and buggy. Okay. Hey then. I mean, it looks like a nice little town to visit. I mean, it looks like a nice little town to visit. All bicycles on the island must be licensed. Okay. Okay. No bike parking? Why is there no bike parking right there? Why is there no bike parking right there? I don't get it. Ooh, is that what I think it is? Is that what? Whoa, that's not what I thought it was. That is actually a horse and buggy. Okay then. I mean, it looks like a nice little town to visit. It looks like a nice little town to visit. The presence of an ever-growing number of e-bikes on the island presents challenges in providing the safe and enjoyable licensed. Okay. 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 No bike parking? Why is there no bike parking right there? Why is there okay. What? No bike parking? Why is there no bike parking right there? No. No bike parking? Why is there no bike parking right there? Why is there no bike parking right there? I don't get it. I don't get it. Ooh, is that what I think it is? Is that what? Ooh, that's not what I thought it was. Oh, I think I want to. Ooh, what is it? Is that what? Oh, is that what? Ooh, that's not what I thought it was. That is actually a whole. That's was that horse and buggy? Okay then. I mean, it looks like a nice little town to visit. No bike parking? Why is there no bike parking?
I don't get it. Is that what I think it is? Is that what? Whoa, that is. Okay. Okay. No bike parking? Why is there no bike parking right there? Okay. Okay. No bike parking? Why is there no bike parking right there? Why is there no bike parking right there? I don't get it. Ooh, is that what I think it is? Is that what? Ooh, that's not what I thought it was. That is actually a horse and buggy. Okay then. I mean, it looks like a nice little town to visit. The presence of an ever-growing number of Okay, yeah. A little island like this dedicated for people. Using them like that, you know. That's awesome. Continue to verify. Yeah, okay, verify to continue. That's fine. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, yay. Okay. Next one. Michigan considers GP. Michigan considers GPS tracking or mechanic verification to fund road repairs. Okay. Let's see. Being taxed for roads. Being taxed for roads, not at the gas pump. Being taxed for roads, not at the gas pump, but based on how much you drive, is one of the ideas under consideration by the state of Michigan. That makes sense. Yeah, no, if I'm not using, if I'm not using the streets like that, if I'm not using the roads like that, I shouldn't have to pay for them. I should not have to pay for them if I'm not using them like that, you know. If I'm, you know, going on a road trip down to Indy or something like that from Fort Wayne, then that makes sense. But it doesn't make any sense to be paying for something that you're not using, you know. So yeah, 100%. It's one of the ideas under consideration by the state. Michigan road funding formula is about a century old, and road repair costs have gone up for various reasons. I believe that, yeah, as well as a lot of other things too. Yeah, 100%. It's one. Being taxed for roads, not at the gas pump. Being taxed for roads, not at the gas pump, but based on how much you drive, is one of the ideas under consideration by the state of Michigan. That makes sense. Yeah, no, if I'm not using, if I'm not using the streets like that, if I'm not using the roads like that, I shouldn't have to pay for them. I should not have to pay for them if I'm not using them like that, you know. If I'm, you know, going on a road trip down to Indy or something like that from Fort Wayne, then that makes sense. But it doesn't make any sense to be paying for something that you're not using, you know. So yeah, 100%. That makes sense. Yeah, no, if I'm not using, yeah, no, if I'm not using, if I'm not using the streets like that, if I'm not using the roads like that, drive is by the state of Michigan. That makes sense. If I'm not using the streets like that, if I'm not using the roads like that, I shouldn't have to pay for them. I should not have to pay for them if I'm not using them like that, you know. If I'm using them like that, you know. If I'm, you know, going on a road trip down to Indy or something like that from Fort Wayne, then that makes sense. But it doesn't make any sense to be paying for something that you're not using. You know, so being taxed being taxed for roads, not at the not at the gas pump. Being taxed for roads, not at the gas pump, but based on how much you drive, is one of the ideas under consideration by the state of Michigan. That makes sense. If I'm not using the streets like that, if I'm not using the roads like that, I shouldn't have to pay for them. I should not have to pay for them if I'm not using them like that, you know. If I'm, you know, going on a being taxed for roads, not at the not at the gas pump. One awesome. You know, yeah, if I'm, you know, going on a road trip down to Indy or something like that from Detroit, right now Metro Detroiters pay a gas tax at the pump, which funds road projects across the lobby. We're just gonna whatever it's hey, you know what? If I am vehicles or as long as you're not looking to go city to city or state to state. At almost an hour and a half. Awesome. Yes, and the last three are just Random videos. If you choose to drive, you're choosing this mess. Get a bike. Experience real freedom. I can't believe you rode past 50/50 and there wasn't a car. Comment on what they're saying. I can't believe you rode past 50/50 and there wasn't a car in the bike lane. I don't believe I've ever witnessed that. Yeah. That's definitely something that it's a good thing that. Okay. So, yeah, absolutely. As a matter of fact. Oh. Next one. I can't believe you rode past 50/50 and there wasn't a car in the bike lane. I don't believe I've ever witnessed that. Recorded, otherwise I don't think anyone would have believed it. Clever tips to save time. Believed it. Clever tips to save time. Is this an? Yeah, that's definitely something that it's a good thing that that was recorded. Otherwise, I don't think anyone would have believed it. So yeah, absolutely. As a matter of fact. As a matter of fact. Yeah, that's definitely something that it's a, as a matter of fact. But I don't think anyone would have believed it. Back. I can't believe you rode past 50/50 and there wasn't a car in the bike lane. I don't believe I've ever witnessed that. Yeah. That's definitely something that it's a good thing that that was recorded. Otherwise, I don't think anyone would have believed it. Oh. I can't believe you rode. I can't believe you. I can't believe you rode past 50/50 and there wasn't a car in the bike lane. I don't believe I've ever witnessed that. Yeah. That's definitely something that it's a good thing that that was recorded. Otherwise, I don't think anyone would have believed it. I can't believe you rode past 50/50 and there wasn't a car in the bike lane. I don't believe I've ever witnessed that. Yeah. That's definitely something that it's a good thing that that was recorded. Otherwise, I don't think anyone would have believed it. I can't believe you rode past 50/50 and there wasn't a car in the bike lane. I don't believe I've ever witnessed that. Yeah. That's definitely something that it's a good thing that that was recorded. Otherwise